Okay. Don't worry. The black screen is completely intentional because I don't know any other way to make people watch this intro sequence, but it's sick. So here we go. Also, I'm not gonna be able to talk over it because it doesn't save
Danganronpa.
Okay, I won't make you sit through that every time, but I just thought it was cool. I just watched it this morning. I was like, oh, I miss when games used to do this.
Danganronpa.
Oh, wait, hang on. And Bob is no good for me. Okay. Hopefully it saves it when I actually go into the game, because I haven't actually done this yet. Wait. Could I do Japanese with English subtitles, or no? I'm gonna have to be stuck with English. In keeping with tradition, I'm bad at action, but I'm good at puzzles. And I have a notebook that I'm gonna write stuff down in. Alright, I'm liking the music already. What the fuck? This bear is extra. What the fuck is happening? This is a new level of sadism that I didn't know was possible. What the fuck? Oh. There he is. Okay. I think I'm like this game already. Also, you guys tell me or people tell me it's a belly button. I don't believe that. I still think it's a nipple. What? You were napping earlier. You were just fine. The massive high school tower is all over all the buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Yeah, no, wow, no kidding. Great description. Hope's Peak. Sorry, I was listening to myself and I was like, I need to blow my nose. Brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school involved a privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it says the cream of the crop of the work back because he is harassing me. I'll be right back. Okay, the beast has been satiated, so hopefully he'll leave me alone now. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to be already attending high school. Yeah, that feels like a given. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. Is this like fucking classroom building? No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students is yours truly. Not when someone has to.
Before we go any farther,
Oh my god.
I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
This dude really just gave up on the voice acting over there. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. Why are you here then? I really don't have much going for me except when it comes to grades, special abilities, and even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff like that, like some psychic or mutant or whatever. Do you think people who are good at school are psychic or mutants? Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all be just whatever's most popular. That's not a good thing. Okay, dude. That's so sad. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your average hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people, clearly. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I'm pretty sure they don't bar people from standing out in front of the school, dude. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. Oh, okay, I guess he's implying that he actually was accepted. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the, Can I do that here? No, I can't. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole, but it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Okay. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about those ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for... What research did you do if you're like, I guess she's this? Who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous for all over the country. I don't know why I'm doing this voice. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. I see art of this bitch everywhere, and I hope she's not dislikable, because I'd be very upset. And how many magazines did he buy of her? She's been on the cover of tons of magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh my god, yes. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang. Wait, they really are taking a lead from anything. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming crew, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into the pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I don't know how much in the way of the personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked and come to this ultimate high school? Clearly, you're the elite of being completely average. Which I guess is kind of a contradiction, because if you're elite at being average, but then that means you're not average or something. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much of this. I mean, I guess there's a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Oh, it's a lottery. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected. We invite you to join us as the ultimate lovely student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure love. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later on in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I just can't stand here in front of the gate forever. I don't know. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. I got both sides of the car. I'm sorry. We got sick while we were traveling, and this cold will not leave us alone. It's been like over a week now. It sucks. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over there in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 15 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Is this like them subtly being like, here's the mechanic, stupid? Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. You're already in here, dude. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Oh no, those drugs I took earlier. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together in something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. Oh god, I feel motion sick. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the only reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was actually ultimate bad luck. Oh, okay. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Oh. Man, there's a sign and everything. Oh yeah, sure, why not? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the... God! Can you at least try at school? It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Whoa! Ooh, this game got style. Welcome to Hope's Peak Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. First, I would like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. You man an object, you can interact with it. Use the A button. Presto, you'll investigate the item. Use the directional buttons or the L and R buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a lot of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. Next semester's about to start. Starting a new day. This school will be terrible. An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Oh, whoops. I already read that. Sorry. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Let me see if I can actually turn off the fucking... No. Okay, I'm gonna have to back out. Wait, how do I... Hang on a second. How the hell do I back out of this game? Am I gonna have to fucking start over? I mean, I just saved. I was kind of hoping... Does this help? Is that just literally the start menu? That's it. Wait. It's being done. Controls. Open handbook menu. Maybe that's it? I pressed an X and it did nothing. Whoa. God, X ain't doing shit! Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm sorry. But it's a little too loud, and I need to I need to be able to talk over it. But I don't want to like. Oh man, I'm out of tissues.
Danganronpa.
Okay, I want to keep the voice volume up pretty decently high. And it should have. Yes, cool. God. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna skip through this because I just went over this in a second, but I just wanted to adjust the volume because it was just slightly too high for me liking. Blah 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 blah. It's still so cool. Yeah, controls. It's gonna make me interact through everything, probably. And then what was the button I pressed that made it, like, everything show up? That one. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep weirdos from just wandering in. I mean, you kind of just wandered in. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been an hour since then? There's a TV. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Maybe it's the change in... Yeah, maybe it's the fucking bolts in the wall. What the heck? In a normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely... Well, he did get in here for his brains. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, it just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Okay, thank you. Yes. Whoa. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Oh, great. There's a run button. Ooh, map. Map, 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 map. Okay, there's a bear run. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Oh, I only look around with the right thumbstick, but I really do a lot of the movement with this. Main hall? Where's the main hall? This? By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Oh wow, I gave him a very different voice.
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
God, I don't remember what voice it was. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I could swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Negi. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened in the night. All of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
Mm-hmm.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
I actually got that ready. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. You just didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? There's no time for friggin' introduction. Really? Friggin'? There's no time for fucking introductions. Maybe, but it's a good idea to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everywhere up on the Hope Speed. Everyone up on the Hope Speed Academy of Red Online, but this is supposed to be low background music? This is as low as it goes. I already looked everyone up on that Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still really don't know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Okay. Holy cow, what's with that huge metal hatch? Looks like some kind of thing you can see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? That door definitely wasn't there then.
I am Hifumi Yamada.
Okay, I got that.
But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Okay, Grace. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am a well-known and supremely well-regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator.
Mm-hmm.
I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get in it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The word of such idiots mean nothing. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated for my time. That's a little self-important. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nagy, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basis. Okay. That's just any fanfiction on AO3 I've ever read. Okay, come on. I don't think I want to comprehend it. What are you?
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Oh, dude, he's so chill. Oh, he's the baseball star. I recognize that name. Oh, that's why he didn't look familiar to me. He grew a little, like, soul patch, I guess? He played for the National High School Champs as a cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star.
Give me
and
a
all.
break.
What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? Oh, yeah. No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you look then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now, I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normally either. Is that not a normal color?
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player in the secret prodigy.
yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality art. I mean, to be fair, I did think he was a rock star at first.
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is
This
that?
new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. What are you talking about? Most of them, I shouldn't say most of them, but when you're doing sports, you have like a limited window where you're actually able to play them, and so eventually you're gonna have to branch out if you want to keep making money. That's all I'm saying.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Maizona. I look forward to getting to know you.
The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite really stop sniffing. Sayaka Maizana. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. Do we really have to rehash this again? All across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you say... Oh my god, is she a childhood friend? How... Okay. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Okay, I mean, I guess there's talking bears, why not? Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh? Hey, by any chance? Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bubbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Aw, your butt. You're shit. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never... You've just cursed her, haven't you, dude? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Okay, I'm definitely not doing you next. Fuck off. Fuck you. Yeah, there's so many...
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko. Toko Fukawa.
She's some sort of... Ah! God, you are gonna be so annoyed by that fanfic, dude. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. And then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every honest men poll. That is some reach! Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books were instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing coach. What else would you call such a young girl? But I figured she'd be lovey-dovey type with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Wow, she's got mood swings. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. I'm talking about an inferiority complex. That was way off of what about a successful author. You're like, yeah, some of them were a little crazy. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Well, that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school with top honors and he's basically a flawless honor student. Is that why he's in supplement? He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. Oh my god, please. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Okay, I gotta look this up. Recognize this. Austin Chin. I see a lot of dubs, which doesn't help me because I watch most stuff in the Japanese. There must have been something that I watched. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. I'll look it up later. Now that it's on my phone. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Negi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy's kind of annoying. Yeah, I agree. Okay, now to talk. Oh my god! This kid, how long is this thing? You're pretty cool.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Okay, now he's throwing out the F words. Why didn't you say friggin' earlier, dude? Mondo Owada, huh? That means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. He seems pretty chill though, I'm gonna be honest.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school in the girl in the country sees. Fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers. but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come
Oh, are
on.
you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally Photoshopped. Photoshop? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk? Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. She's not wrong. If you're surprised by that, you'll be totally blown away by a certain little dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skins so that it all looks like ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many chains are getting crushed today. You got bigger problems, dude. Just silent. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Oh, we got question marks. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Speed Academy thread. Maybe she's sassy. Once we didn't have any real identity presents, but this girl be one of them. No, she definitely has presents. You just don't see it. So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to be? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so maybe I was thinking she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. She's the ultimate poker player! She doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hello,
I'm
nice to meet
Chihiro Fujisaki.
you. Yeah, I wish I was something like that.
Mm.
Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed when I introduce myself like this. Anyways, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you. Hello, Bastion. What's up?
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met here? Or met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is I said nice to meet you. You don't have to be mean.
I'm
but yeah.
sorry.
Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
She's known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's an ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which is endeared her to many legions of fans. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nothing much. Just enjoying my time off with some Danganronpa. One of my Discord friends has been trying to get me to play this forever. So far, I'm enjoying it, but I do wish I could turn down the background music a little more. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for? Well, just because you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, it's probably because he woke up in a random location. No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Starting to understand why her friends are so her fans are so friends.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Swimming. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Aoi Asahina, she's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. What I can do is turn up the sensitivity of my mic and then also turn down how much of the desktop audio is getting picked up by OBS. That should help. But the problem is, what I'm hearing is still going to be a little loud. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Negi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Negi. This is actually this is how I learn people's names. Or they're lost into the ether forever, and I go, hey, you. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. She's probably writing the kanji. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember somebody's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? Spell it exactly. What an asshole. You spell it exactly like how it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Yeah, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. Okay, all I know is that my partner has said she hates this person, so I'm gonna talk to you last.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
She's got like a hint of a German accent. No, she's the gambler. So the other person can't be a poker player. Well, I guess she could be. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? Why are you assuming it's not her real name? Okay, so I think it's him that she didn't care for, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants me to say any more about it. Well, you did insinuate that it's not a real name, dude. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Dude! It'd be awesome if she showed up in Kakaguri. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of... What? That's so mean! Gambling is pretty impressive, but Queen of Liars is fucking mean. Yeah, he's very judgmental for a dude who's like, I'm perfectly average. Like, at least they're doing stuff with their life, dude. You got in here by chance. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. Hee. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
So he's just rich? That's how he's ultimate? Is that what? Wait, what? That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one's special. Byakuya Togami. He's just rich! What the fuck? He's not even doing anything, he's just rich. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing. Okay, I take it back. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you're actually started managing. And his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exception. That's everything I learned about him from the Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Zara says to me, you and I will never be on the same level like a king in training. I mean, again, you got in here by chance, dude. Like, what are you expecting?
I am Sakura Ogami.
She is a high school student, right? Oh, fucking sick. Oh, jeez. I almost asked her if she was a guy. Okay, I guess I did say something kind of mean where I was like, is she actually a high school student? The day I say something like that out loud is when I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The thread also said a bit more about her. Aw, that's just mean! Some call her ogre, some even think she's the closest known That's extra mean! God! Leave her alone, netizens. She's doing more than you. God. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. God damn. Any incoming hopes, peaks, students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yeah? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod in my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary. Even she pegged me as an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. I don't think anybody's really fit to be her training partner. Yeah, she strikes me as the type that just has really bad resting bitch face in combination with muscles, but is actually like a gentle giant type, I would imagine.
I'm Yasuhiro
She doesn't seem like she just
Hiro
expresses
for short.
herself very well.
Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Maybe the fan fiction writer was the one she couldn't stand. I don't know. We'll get more of this personality later, and then I'll know. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after... Is he actually clairvoyant or just fucking high? A crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Actually... This feels like one of those things where it sounds like totally... I'm gonna write this down. It sounds like one of those things that's gonna be totally crazy, but it's actually gonna be, it's actually gonna make sense, like, down the line. I'm trying to think. I also could be, like, totally reading too much into this. Yeah, I do know what the basic plot of this game is. Although my friends try to do, like, keep me, like, give me as little information as possible, but my understanding is one of these people's gonna die, and I gotta figure out who kills them. And then there's gonna be a trial where I, like, present all my evidence and everything. That's all I know about the game. And then also the bear with the... they say it's a belly button, it looks like a nipple to me, I'm gonna be honest. And that guardian angel's your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime. He's like the dude. I feel like, fuck, I don't remember anybody's names. I feel like the psychic is the one who's gonna die first because she, like, she was like, I want to tell you something, and then she ran off because that fucking, dickbag interrupted her. So I feel like she's and then my character was like, it's okay, I can talk to her later. So I feel like she's gonna die first because that is such a, like, a death flag to me. My favorite character so far, ooh, that's tough. I feel like I don't know anybody really well enough. I'd say I do like Sakura. I like the biker gang dude because I think, again, he's one of those characters where it's like, oh, he's bad news, but he's actually, like, a total sweetheart, and that's why all the biker gangs respect him. Celeste intrigues me. Junko, I just seen fan art over everywhere. I like her style. That's pretty much it. She's like Anne in Persona 5 before Anne, like, ever existed. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Hang on, I'm gonna get through this dialogue, and my hope is that there's gonna be, like, a notebook with everybody's names in it. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. Well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they have their... Oh, she's the pop singer. She says she's psychic. Or she's highly intuitive? I'm not really sure. Even though they're all ultimate, they have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. God, this guy sucks. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something? What was that about?
Listen.
Oh, her. Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. Well, probably not. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And then when we came to, there was some here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Oh, yeah, sorry. Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out! And that's not the only thing. You saw where all those windows in the classes and hallways were? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere. Oh my god, this is an old game. I haven't thought about PDAs in such a long time. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in like some kind of, you know, crime or something?
Is it, like...
What, like a cat kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off when we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure. How the fuck? Feels illegal.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they just wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late. I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. Thank you. Kai did so Kai did the concept art, and then Ryu did a really good job rigging it, and I love them both for it. Oh. It's the bear! That's his voice! What the fuck?
The school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me?
I don't know why I thought he would have a deeper voice, but this I guess is fits. The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at...
Sounds like Heimerdinger.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Oh shit, he just dipped. Hey, what are you gonna take off just like that?
Could it be...
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. This dude is so laid back. Okay, I don't think it was him that she didn't like. Must have been the fanfic writer, because he's creepy. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
God, I don't like her. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
I can't go as husky as she does. I really can't. If we don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push forward. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kind of, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said we have to go to the gym, right? Okay, I get paranoid about corrupted saves. Oh wait, I got time to talk to people? Okay, well, I'm not talking to you. True, if we do not move forward, oh, wait. Is that just a way to repeat everything they just said? Something weird is going on, right? It's not just me?
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke?
Shit.
Shit. What the hell kind of game are they playing?
This is bad.
What was that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Okay. I'm not talking about him. Ugh. I feel like I can taste him. Like, that's how bad he smells. How did I do map? Map. Gym? I said gym. This does not look like any gym.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent at Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't this, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. Yeah, those metal plates that are, like, riveted into the wall. I'm sure they'll just take it down because it's like a fun little prank. Like, dude, what? All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
Yeah, I'm sure those two get along. Ew. Why? That noise. Oh, I discovered this earlier. By accident. I was like, oh, okay. Because I was trying to look for the button to, like, go back to the controls so I could turn down the background music even more, but... Yeah, there is a weird amount of TVs, especially because, well, is that what he... Display cases are all kinds of trophies and plaques and stuff. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So that's probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. I would love the gambler to go against her, because if they played poker, man, it'd be the ultimate fight. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Is there anything else? Just the door, huh? Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really just looks like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, I told you. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero's right. But in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Probably. Oh, thanks for the follow. Probably. Like, I imagine it's like Kakaguri, where basically they're like, oh, everybody's the ultimate gambler, but everybody's cheating in just the slightest way, but the basic premise is that you can't get caught cheating.
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
What is this music?
And I am this school's headmaster.
This is the strangest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, I know. But it's the mascot of this game. Right before my eyes, it was... When I was seeing it, it was truly and it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all the anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. That's probably fair.
Say what?
Yeah. I don't want to voice this dude, to be honest. I don't like him. Well, I don't like this dude either, but he's more fun to voice. Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey,
Yeah, but it's moving.
come on now.
I told you already. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to do this. Give me a second. I don't know. I just thought he'd have like a wanna play a game like soft voice, but maybe. But I guess this actually does fit him a little bit better. I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Get out of here.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate it or even comprehend it. Wait, so you actually are a remote control thing? Ah! But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just could... Oh my god, are there gonna be bear puns this entire time? I just couldn't bear that!
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are, unfortunate. You can't just say that to the people. That's so mean. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Come on. Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Oh, okay, so. He's abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And, well, you said it.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And yeah, I went a little Mickey there. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. How has nobody talked about this before? Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die, such is the school life you've been assigned. Aren't we supposed to get like really good jobs or something out of this? What did he say? Oh god. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
But fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common inconveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. Okay, that's probably how. No, but seriously, if everybody just disappeared, like, especially like you have people that are like pop singers and like famous for gambling, how the fuck do you not like... I don't... Okay, I'm sure they'll explain this. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond this once over again. Cut off? So all those metal plates are all around the school? They're there just to keep us trapped in here?
Here.
That's exactly what they're for. No matter how you may yell or scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all, it's just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out, it ain't funny more.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, yeah, I don't think I'd trust my neighbor if it was this little bear, to be honest. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not I say it's true. When that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave? Yeah, Makoto, his ultimate ability is not being perfectly average, it's just having the fucking worst luck.
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
Sorry. Usually I stream for about 4-ish hours, and then I always stream 10 a.m. Central, Saturday and Sunday, and then I stream 7 p.m. Central on Friday. What games I play are pretty variable, it's just kind of whatever I put on my back burner, or if anything comes out, so I can't really give you anything about that. But I am gonna play, like, through all of the Danganronpa games, because, like I said, somebody in my friend's Discord has just been like, play the game, and my partner already went through all of it, so now it's my turn, basically. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another, murder,
Yes, indeed.
stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all your, the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I get that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of human catching. What the fuck is he talking about? Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme.
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere. Damn.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what? Blabbering.
Blabber. Ah! That scared me a little bit. I was not expecting that.
Stop blabbering on about blabbering.
Everything's so stationary, so it scared me when he jumped at me. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yeah.
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree. Oh, okay, he thinks it's a joke. I was, like, very concerned about his facial expression. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right, right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this? Oh, I love my delinquent characters because I get to cuss so much.
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean, like your hair? Oh, dude. Mean bear. Can we kill the bear?
You son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. Wow, he's an anime protagonist. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target. the little wiggles.
I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What? No smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Huh?
Was he gonna blow up? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did it as he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... Oh, okay, so that's how you can't kill the bear. The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke, he blew the hell up! There was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life. Never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you! I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma! Great, he's got backups in this fucking thing. Ugh, there's another one?
Damn
You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes! I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean, like, there's, like, a bunch... yeah, that's what I was saying. There's, like, a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. But that's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? And as you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it... Okay. The E-Handbook! Ahem! Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. I feel like that's going to be important later. No! This is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of... Why does it need to do that? Up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Yeah, this bear, I mean, this whole thing, as far as I can tell, is just this bear's wild fantasies that he is taking out on high schoolers. Which, very illegal, little bear. Very illegal. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of the school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
You mean like laws like kidnapping? The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And and with that he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? Why is it important to clarify it? I'm not even sure it's... Okay, so, wait. 10 tons is 20,000 pounds? So unless there's a car in here that we can, like, roll over it, I don't think we can even remotely... Actually, maybe there is a car in here somewhere. Maybe. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. She's gotta be like Secret Service or something. She's giving me mad, like, secret agent vibes, I'm gonna be honest. She's really cool, though. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma had said, we have essentially two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we'll have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted. Oh fuck! What am I gonna do with this dude? We were abducted out of nowhere and stepped in this place meant to look like a school, and now we're supposed to start killing each other. This is just what is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, they all have to be fake. Right. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What it matters is...
So, in other words...
Dude, this guy is giving me major Kaiba vibes, I'll be honest. Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized that the true terror hidden within the rules that Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? This is basically, this is the game version of that one, Twilight episode, where the aliens were just, like, fucking with a random neighborhood town, and they just lose it, and they just, like, start accusing and killing each other. And they're like, this is just, all we did was, like, turn off the lights and stuff, and they just started going at each other. It's crazy. And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Oh, sorry. Getting a little ahead of myself. Oh, that's that's what I was trying to do. I basically have to, like, close my nostrils and, like, speak through my throat, but in such a way that's, like, high-pitched. Oh, we're playing this again. Okay. Well, I feel like an asshole for having it play earlier. Cool. That was just the prologue. That's crazy. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Yeah, because, okay, so it was, before the menu, and so, like, I'd started my stream being like, isn't this... No, because I played it earlier. I was like, I started my stream off on a black screen, and I was like, okay, I'm doing this on purpose, because there's a really, really cool intro before the menu starts, and so I played it then, and I don't want to play it again, but it's really cool. I love it. My mind froze, and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear, slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had to endure that weight. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just standing around glaring at each other? Her pointed comments was directed to everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Oh my god, are you a masochist? Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is this mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out, duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find out whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
So then...
Fine, then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Okay, this is pretty cool. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. That is exactly what he said. Oh yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Makoto. I keep interrupting you. Just like Monokuma said, the owner's name should show it up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. There was no icon, but okay. An item list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an acceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Jesus Christ. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. I don't like the term blackened. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Whoa, what the fuck? I mean, I don't know everything that's gonna happen, but like I did this in Slay the Princess where I accidentally guessed a lot of the dialogue just because I don't know, there's just like I have a way with words, I guess. I don't know. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. I also think it is too, some games will like have a character say something and then they'll repeat it again with the main character's dialogue. I ran into that a couple times in Silent Hill F where I'm like, okay, but I read this on a piece of paper, and then it's like, oh, this thing, and it's like, yeah, I did just read that, thank you. Which I guess they're trying to reinforce it for the people who are like kind of speeding through this, but anyways. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking
This is
around.
bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you just wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. What is that on her finger? Is that like a finger girl?
However...
But if he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'll be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Why is he trauma dumping all of a sudden? Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
I can't afford to die in here! None of that matters. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? The blackened? Yeah. Anyone who kills a blah blah blah. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? Yeah. Oh no, it's... Well, okay. To be fair, you're in this random, like, dimension, and there is a talking bear that is playing a death game. Respawns... I feel like respawns are somewhat in the realm of possibility at this point, but not this type of game. I was wondering about that myself. it's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without someone finding out it's you. Why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules that they've been explained about to us.
Ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Oh, okay, dude. Don't jab at me! Oh, she was into that. She does want to get jabbed. Oh, yeah, I guess if it's a little remote control bearer that could explode. It is a little, like, mystical about, how everyone just randomly passed out, because I guess you could have, like, a little gas thing that, like, knocked you out, but I don't know, that feels a little suspect. Or like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Can you not match his energy? Damn straight. Okay, Lynn, let's all start roaming around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Buddy system. Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make that much easier for them? No, you go in groups of 3s. Duh.
Hold on a second.
But wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why y'all seized up with fear that when that graduation rule is made too clear to you. You should probably go to sleep. As much as I appreciate the view, I do upload all of my videos on YouTube. It might be a few weeks because I usually try to finish the whole game and then repost, like, post it as like one long video. But don't worry about it, dude. You should get some sleep. Am I wrong? But. So I'm simply acting in accordance and with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Why that specific insult? What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence in the boundless ocean.
You're
Okay,
fucking
I could
dead.
sleep. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch. Okay, he's great. I love him. Thank you for the headbat. Are you talking about the rich guy? Because, yeah, he is an asshole. I love the fucking biker dude. He's awesome. Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? Yeah, no, seriously, Byakuya gives me major Kaiba vibes, where he's that fucking rich asshole that talks down to everybody. No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you! Oh, why did I get hit? What the fuck? You punched me. I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. Yeah, that's usually how punches go. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I should be surprised it led to something absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Oh, so these are the dorms? Nga. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become a part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... Oh, there's a surveillance camera in my bedroom, too? This bear's a little freaky. Where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu or visit the X button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations, the character info, and the report card section. Great, because I can't remember what You say what a wuss one punch, but he is like the leader of a biker gang. I bet he's got a mean right hook. And the character info in the report card section. That's good because I can't remember people's names. At certain points, map and truth bullets? I don't know what that means. May not be available. You can also save and load the game data under system section. Finally, press the back button to review the transcript. Oh, I can save at any point now, I guess. Maybe. This records all pertinent info, so use this to record comments from everyone involved. Oh, okay, I have my notebook out for nothing. Oh, shit. What is this? Oh, wait. And so, notebook. Oh, okay. So this will probably only be available once someone dies, I imagine. Presents? Oh, because I can... This motherfucker's 6'1"? Hang on, I want to see if anybody's my height. Jesus, he's 6'2". Jesus, everybody's fucking tall! Okay, she's 5'5". Oops. Oh, I don't like that. 5'6". Okay, she's close. Unfortunately, all the short characters are usually, like, just slightly taller than me. She's fucking tall! She's even taller than most of the guys! That's awesome! Yeah, I feel like they aren't that, like, type, though. Like, they have to be, like, goaded into using violence. Okay. On the completely opposite end of the spectrum, she is way shorter than I am. Oh, I don't need the regulations. Well, I probably will want to review them later. I'm gonna guess that the game's gonna tell me when additional ones are added, though. Okay. Wow, okay, there's a lot of shit to look at. What the fuck is that? A drawing tablet? It's a notepad. Guess the school must have given one to each of us. But why? We have the e-handbook. Some kind of lint roller? I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? There's some kind of... Yeah, okay, I don't know why I need to look at that. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Trash can. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Okay. Got bear coins. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement from the headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. That sucks. Also, the bathrooms are in the girls' room, include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Bed? Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed, other than it looks like it's made out of cardboard. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. It's a bathroom? This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Do I use my key? Can I use my key? I don't know how to use objects. I don't know how that works. There's nothing on the table. Oh, wait. Oh, cool. They updated. descriptions at some point. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks on them. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, how do I use... How do I use the key? Can we just do it twice? No? I think I'm missing something. I think I already looked at everything else. What happens if I do B? Okay, I must be missing something if it's telling me that I should look around the room some more. Oh, I didn't check the drawers. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. That's kind of foolish. I think I'm starting to understand this room must be my room. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious, so that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one to find out, and that's to get out of here. Okay, but can I use my key on this? No. Okay, I guess not. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was something waiting for me there. It looks like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Why?
Oh, Sayaka?
Oh my god, they even voiced it the same way!
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? Oh, that was fucking... sorry. You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually got built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everybody. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you're really feeling better, I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found. So does this mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on oh, she got the crazy eyes. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. What is this dormitory layout? Usually it's like girls and guys are separated, but it's just like randomly everybody. Oh, cool, we have our own laundry room. Oh, is that a sauna up there? Oh, okay, it is a bath. Man, this game has so much style. I love it. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. Or, I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Hey, at least we got some trees outside. We got some greener in our enclosure here. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. That's really good for an idol. That must be like cheat code for being an idol, is being able to intuit what somebody wants from you. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, but I know. But here comes... Oh, okay. Reactions! You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the Y button, we'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and the A button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things they like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy it. Okay. Ah, have you gone ahead and used it? Okay, well, it's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps moving on forward. Man. Beauty standards for girls these days are just unattainable. I mean, look at that. She's literally flat. Sorry, that's a stupid joke. But I am glad we have trees. That's awesome.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto? Huh, what is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing this... Oh, okay. But I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
By the way, wait. Oh, okay. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Ah, it is a childhood friend. Well, maybe friends is a little bit of a stretch, but... Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4, though. Do you remember me? Do I remember... Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me! We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you would remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... Started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you all you ultimates. But you're the one who would help me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Okay. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it... Ugh. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Yeah, it's on the wall. Okay. So I had initially predicted that she was going to be the first one to die because, you know, unresolved dialogue or whatever, all that. But she just said it, so now I don't know who's actually going to die. Okay. He's probably just going to say the same thing about these. Okay. Okay, so it does pay to look at stuff, even if the dialogue's gonna be mostly the same. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure those stuff starts showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. I don't like this dude. That's a bit much, don't you think? Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Oh, cool. I can drink my coffee.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh, yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. What? So, nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna voice the flashbacks, I'm sorry. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really just gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know? Huh, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. Okay, now she might die just because she's the nicest one to us. That's all I'm guessing. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. I'm gonna get the worst out of the way first. Because I'm gonna guess I have to talk to everybody. Oh wait, can I not talk to everybody? Oh, I have to talk to her first? Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see?
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, as did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who was responsible for imprisoning us here. And unfortunately, I made no such discoveries at all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have been more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay.
You see?
I don't know how I feel about this mode of this. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me.
there I made the discovery of the century. I found out there was exactly one room for each person. Wow, great job, dude. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream with their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird, I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they've got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have that better to have that than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. What's that? Okay, that's me leaving. Wait, who else?
You see,
Oh. We all went up and down the school double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We all wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad.
It really sucks. It sucks, sucks, sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see,
Same goes for blah, blah, blah. So they joined up with that. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me both,
What?
it wouldn't budge. We hit it with death and you brawn monsters. I love you guys. It was hard as like... it was hard as like metal. Thanks, dude.
yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydro. Presumably, there's water and food around. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communication with the outside world, but is still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, so we couldn't find a way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay, last one, hopefully.
You see, let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around like a gaggle of junior
What the
detectives.
hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking just sitting in the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Jesus Christ, girl.
Huh?
Slut? I really hate this person. I really do. But because I hate her, she's not going to be the first one to die. I already know this. Your mind is as thin as your body, and you make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you just say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Seok.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went ahead and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? I swear to God, I give this dude a different voice every time. You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? Jesus Christ, you need to stop with the crazy eyes. I don't think we have to worry about that. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that could just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't, like, try to eat you or anything? He's, like, 2 feet tall. Like, okay. Eater? What do you mean by that? I mean, what do you... When you say eat, what kind... don't like this dude. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey! This dude was just talking about drinking earlier, what? Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just, like, die in any second.
Shit.
Shit, she's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. Fuck, what did I... what voice was this? I was like, you're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying around on... Oh, it was actually her. Pfft, I thought it was Monokuma. Do you really think we can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
You!
Kyoko, where the hell have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? Oh, huh. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
but more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out exactly and precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak? We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place? So stupid, it's not even possible! This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak Academy, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. Aren't you worried things don't look good?
yo,
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
you know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea, after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find out... We didn't find a way out, didn't find out who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh. Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
are you okay with
It is
this?
perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was just trying to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here? What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just stay calm, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night. And then sleeping anywhere other than dormitory.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? if we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as some kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but, like, I think we can agree to that. Sorry, my nose is itchy. It's like the goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply!
What?
What the fuck? Hey, you just can't decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone in this agreement. Good. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are
So,
well.
goodbye! Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural, I can't even imagine trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we're going from here. We'll just have to spend the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well, what do we say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
So we just
sucks.
have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. Heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right, I should check the bathroom once more before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Maybe Monokuma thought you were a girl. I don't know. Alright, let's open it up. It's no use, it really is locked. Bzz. Bzz. Wrong! Not locked! Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Negi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful awful attack.
Uh-huh.
In point of a fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the real reason it won't open is just because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey!
Didn't you see the notice? What, you can't read? The bathroom and the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Jesus Christ, Walker, you scared the shit out of me. She was already in the apartment. Anyways, there's a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting door. And that is what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Oh my god, I did call it. His ultimate ability is that his luck sucks.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Hi. Hey, wait. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire— You were passed out like half the day, dude. It was as if I had spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept this situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be best. Excuse me, God. What is this? In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you,
Oh.
into a new tomorrow.
Man, he really just decides when he wants to voice act versus not.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. She's definitely dead. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, good. Oh my god, we have little, like, placards? I didn't even notice that before. This looks just like him. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we do our very best throughout the day. Sure. Wonder if he's always like this. Kind of feels like he is. Okay, so it doesn't tell me where people are on the map. Curious if somebody's over here. I love Sakura's little sprite. She looks like a fighting game character. Oh, I mean, I guess she does already anyways, in general. What is this trash room? Okay. What is that? It's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge, it must be locked. Well, yeah, there's a padlock. Oh, good! More bear coins. Which have yet to be explained. Can't get inside the gates in the way. Okay. It's interesting because wait. Oh, I guess that's inside inside somebody's room, which sucks because it's like there's this inner area. Well, maybe it doesn't suck as bad because it is somebody's bedroom. That's the girls' bathroom. These are some nice-ass bathrooms. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Oh, sweet. I'm gonna guess I can't go into the girls' bathroom, but I'm just gonna try and see. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. Okay. What is this thing? Let's keep out of here. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. I mean, doesn't it usually have their names on them? I don't... That's just my understanding of Japanese school swimsuits. It's one of the monitors Monokuma appeared. Okay. Just, it feels like it's always going to say the same thing, but I kind of want to know if there's a coin in it now. Washing machine, not surprising this is the laundry room girl. Okay, cool. Are they all washing machines I can look into? This feels like a bit extra, but I'm gonna do it anyways. The fuck do I get? This. No! I'm trying to get the magazine. There's a circle around it. Okay, I can't get to it. I'm gonna try maybe down here. Damn you! It's definitely a separate circle. What the fuck? Yeah, that's probably all the coins. Okay. What you up to, dude? Hey, man. Good morning. What are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, Hero? You look totally beat.
Actually...
Nah, I'm fine. Just tired. I spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. Took all the mental juice I had to, but turns out I failed. Sounds like something Ultimate Clairvoyant would get into. Actually, is that really fortune telling? Fair enough. Oh, it spun me around. Okay. How are we supposed to... Oh, I guess maybe there's a bath in our bathroom? I don't have any reason to go into the school area. I just need to go... Oh, I'm supposed to go to Sayaka's room? Well, too fucking bad. I'm going to the dining hall. Good morning, Kyoko. Good morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere. What? Did you need something? Oh, no, nothing in particular. Right. Well then. She left. Kyoko seems kind of, how should I put it, taciturn? Or maybe she just plays things for cool.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. She's so cute! She looks really sad. I feel like if I did something wrong. No, I think she's just sensitive and upset by the situation. Okay, we're gonna look at all that stuff. Good morning, Byakuya. Huh? Did you not hear me? Hey, Byakuya, good morning.
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. No, withdraw. So he did hear me, he just didn't respond. Yeah, you're poor, dude. What do you want? Holy shit! This gets restocked every day? I think we'll be doing just fine on food. I feel like this is... Yeah, you got your paring knife, you got your fish cutting knife. I don't fucking use other knives other than the thing. Don't you do it! You have been fed, little monster. Okay. Bell peppers! There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. There's so many different kinds. And all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. I see potatoes. We're totally fine. Meats! It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up in here. Inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to get kind of excited. Ooh, meat! No, not meat. Kuma coin. Okay. Yes. And then we'll leave the dining area. And then... I realized that we're actually supposed to go to Sayaka's room. Is that just gonna be all of them? I mean, he's right there. Okay, yeah, so it's literally... Hello? Morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh?
Who's Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? What's up? Hello. Did you have a good day at work? You didn't? Oh, your throat's killing you. Well, we do have cough drops. Oh, okay. Sorry, babe. Go take a nap. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, maybe. There's knives in the kitchen. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
It's like that one voice line. She's got fucking voice. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should have done the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, I've got some really good news. We teleport. Yay! Simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go, but you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside walls. There's somewhere you could do. There's a chance you could get lost there forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Nope. Wait, Celeste is here somewhere? Oh, wait.
Hey,
we're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good. Let's keep it moving. Already went there. Using the laundry. Is that not where I am? Nope, okay. Wait, how do I get the other area then? Oh, sorry. I was pressing all the wrong things. Or can I only... Oh! Celeste. Oh, they might be in their rooms. I'm gonna go over here though. I want to talk to people. Makoto, if you're looking for the door to the gym. Oh. She's gonna stop me from talking to people? Oh, you're just the worst. Fine, I'll go teleport to the gym. Oh wait, no, but there might be actually... There might be people in the hallways. Yep. Tokyo together with those other two, quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. No, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me, make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with those two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that's super mean. Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. She sucks. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? Wait. No. We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
Hey, Makoto.
Oh, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Shakura. God, she's tall. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Aw, she's shy. She's cute. Understandable. GM is over here. Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Probably the samurai sword, I would think. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. What are these things? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you put in a high school gym. Ah, fuck yeah. Give him a coin. Gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Why not? Where else are you gonna put a golden Buddha? Black? I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Give a coin! Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got all that gold stuff on my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little bit. Is that stealing? I guess it's not against the rules. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it up in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away anyway, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, yeah, okay, dude. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I could tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I can honestly feel like I do anything. Okay, we can just stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Dude, she's got crazy eyes. I don't trust her. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I feel like I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. Okay, that's not good. I mean it. Even some things that weren't... Oh, God. That weren't so pleasant. Oh, God. I don't know my answer. I honestly believe that as long as you keep chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's just a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing like a family together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has been brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. It's Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is, she must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. Oops, shit, I double-clicked. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Well, I'm in here, the world is out there forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from the deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way, trapped here this way. The dream she puts so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever, and that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Oh, shit. Chili oil. Like the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I quickly grown used to. How did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Yeah. Way to go, buddy. That's some good insight. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, I did take this fucking sword with me, huh? The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. Oh, it does make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Cool. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first time experience with free time! Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will give in free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate moments, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everyone plays out. Strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass, and when you're finished, it will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can just choose to simply sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's an ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? I don't know, she freaks me out a little bit. Not what I want to do. Nope, not what I want to do. No. Where's the skewer? Fuck that bird. School store. Okay, so if I... An AV room? Fuck yeah. Okay, I want to go to the store. Let's go to the store. Wow, there's a lot of crap in here. Gachapon! Great, thanks, buddy. Japanese Western blend. It seems like a cluttered antique store. Oh, give him a coin. And then there's a vending machine, and then there's the gachapon. Vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Yeah. Wait, can I only spend money at the gachapon? There's surveillance camera. This is not pointed in a very good way. It's just okay. Whatever. Maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Yeah. How do I just don't spend them all at the same time? Oh, so I want to do one at a time? That's stupid. Bum, 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 bum. Book, I guess? Ah, fuck yeah! Come noodles! Some bow tie? Bath thing? I don't even know what that was. That looks like a video game or a movie. Okay, I know who to give that to, unfortunately. What, beanbag chair? Another book. Oh, I had one more coin, I think that's fine. Okay, who do I wanna... I don't know what winning qualifies as. I did get a bunch of crap. Wait, how do I access this again? Presents. Oh my god, there's so many. Sonic Cup of Noodle, okay. Holy shit, there's a lot. Hello! Welcome, welcome. The fanfic writer wants this shit, doesn't he? Quality chinchilla cover? God. Oh! Wait, would this be good for Sakura? Hello, Taka. Well, I mean, I can't die, right? Like, I'm the main character? Wait, can I actually die if I fuck up real bad? Voice changing bow tie? What the fuck? Chin drill? Oh wait, I know who to give this to. I think the baseball player won this. Is he the only one that's gonna think? Watch face and intend to give you the courage to seek out. Okay, whatever. School crest. Oh, I didn't realize this was a present. That's it, huh? Okay. I'm gonna try. Wait, even me, but I'm the main character. Aw, man. Okay. Wait, where's the, I'm gonna try and give this chin drill to... Not you. Where are you? AV room, where is that? It's right here. Kitty, no! Be gone with you! Shoot. You're ridiculous. Why are you obsessed with being on my desk?
Hey, listen.
Seriously? We're seriously trapped in here? Wait, how do can I not hang out with you?
Hey, listen.
Am I being forced to hang out with Sayaka? But I thought I could hang out with anybody, can I not? Okay, I'm gonna try one other person. I know there's a couple people in the classroom.
Hey, come on.
I can't believe how pissed I am right now.
Stop fucking
When are they gonna
around.
let us out of this hellhole? I wanna talk to the manager. What the fuck? I have to talk to her. Damn you, Kumo! Not Kumo, that's Spider. Kuma! This doesn't feel like a very free time if I have to hang out with Sayaka. Hey, Kyoko. You gonna actually talk to me? Why is Hope Speak Academy like this? Very bizarre. Kyoko! No, Junko! I'm stupid. I'm bad at names.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I just want to get out of here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to be forced. I'm not talking to you. Gross. Get away from me. Like any healthy fanfic enjoyer, I don't tell people about it. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. You know,
Listen.
Makoto? I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Okay, so if I do this, now can I actually go hang out with somebody else or no? Or are you really forcing my hand here, game? She's definitely not gonna hang out with me. I'll let you go. Junko.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I just want to get out of here. Damn you! This free time doesn't feel very free if I'm being forced to spend it with a very specific person. Yeah. No, yeah. Alright, let's spend some time with you. Because the game says I have to. Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take your time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Yay. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Shit. Do I have a present that she would even like? Can you imagine if I gave her the hand bra? That'd be fucked. I don't think I have anything for her. Unless the school crest? I don't know. Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? Is that not literally what we were doing just now? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess it was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Oh my god. Shit. Dude, there's something wrong with her. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious... Is that what that is? It doesn't feel mysterious. It feels crazy. I wasn't really flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Oh my god, is it like that? It's gonna be like that episode of, I don't remember what fucking show I'm thinking of, but basically, because he never paid attention to her, quote unquote, this is why she's obsessed with him. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like it out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Why the fuck would I know? It's definitely not sparrow, because sparrows are not big. Cranes are pretty big, but so are herons. Cranes are water birds, though, so I feel like... Oh, let's just try this. It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh no!
No, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that. Like a heron, but bigger. That would have to be... Okay, crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped to find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school that made me do it, dude.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? No fucking shot. What? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a... What is happening right now? Okay, she's fucking with me. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know it, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just my intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Okay. Just kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. Oh, that's weird. I was glad to feel that way. Melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Okay. So we're all done. I headed back to my room for a little while. Sorry, my nose itches. Ah, damn, nighttime already?
This is a school announcement. As such, soon the doors to the dining... Okay then.
Day's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue, I swear. No, I wanted to check the report card! What the hell? My eyelids begin to slide closed. The conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different than anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel the things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Okay. He's back. It's the same shit. Ahem! So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest student's already so filled with despair still have some hope of escape. When it has begun. When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
I hate despair. Let me look at my report card. I want to see what Melodious voice says. Damn you!
Good. Get ready to...
Okay, it's the same thing every time. I should have known. Anything that's like voiced, it feels like... what should I do today? Free time! Yay! Report card. Okay, Can I look at more information about Melodious Voice? No? Babe, is there a way to see more information about the skills? Is there a way to see more information about the skills? Huh? Close it. Maybe it's just something I can't look at yet. Damn. That's stupid. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back. Whew, I feel so much better now. Okay. Now I'm hoping the game will let me hang out with whoever I want to. Whoops. Wrong button. What's we got here? No, absolutely not. There's a person there. What? Why can't well, multiple people. Okay, I can hang out with Sakura. I'm not hanging out with Sakura. Hi, I got a chin drill for you, dude. I hope he likes it.
Hey, bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? You gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? Yeah, listen.
Is it, like,
You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you?
you?
My fans will go all psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway. Yeah, I definitely. That's why I hang out with him. I wanted to give him the chin drill. Fuck, where is it? I wish I could filter out stuff that isn't populated or what I have. There you are. Yeah, he likes it. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
You bastard!
Why? Why is this happening to me? Is this unfair, man? I mean, am I wrong? Yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. I mean, you choose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just because tradition. How is that fair? I really hate you really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? But it's so not cool, spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates. That's not gonna get, is it?
Seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I really can't see it being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. So what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school. You know what? Good on you, dude. But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah, you jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Because he loved that chin drill. Robot jog? Okay. I wonder if Sakura would like that martial arts book I got. I think that's what it was. Please hold. There's not a better way of doing this as far as I can tell. Yeah, I wonder if Sakura would like this. But I could also just be... man. Okay. But I could also just be typecasting her as a martial artist, you know? Doesn't feel really fair, but... Maybe sometimes a spade is a spade. I'm not talking to Togo. Fuck off with that. Yeah, I'm not gonna go hang out with him in the boys' bathroom. That feels weird. Nope. Yeah, let's go to soccer. Okay. He's probably hanging out somewhere else. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Jesus, she scared me a little bit. I was not expecting her to be right there.
Hey.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. So what do you want? Yes.
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. She looks so satisfied with herself, though. I might regret this, but... I think it was towards the bottom. What is that? No, I'm not doing that. You. Hopefully I'm not wrong about this. What? I'm guessing that means she likes it? Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then.
since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I give her makes me happy! Yay! My post-training break is the most relaxing time of the day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of it. Yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? No, actually, it gets easier the more you do it. Can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. I think you're in the wrong game or anime. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its Okay, girl. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Damn, she was an MMA fighter before MMA fighter was a thing. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong arm. Wouldn't that not just be mixed martial arts? Aikido is, if I remember correctly, more about using your opponent's momentum against them. Jiu-jitsu is... I think it's mixed martial arts. Oh, I'm stupid. That's what MMA stands for. God, I'm fucking dumb.
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to be just the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Well, I do have a second book for you, girl. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. Honestly, I can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Is it just a bear? That'd be incredible. Or like a lion. Although she did say the strongest human on Earth, so... Oh, skill points. What the fuck? Wait, skill points? How do I spend those? Is the game gonna tell me? Oh, well, not right now, certainly. Sick of this fucking bear.
This as such, soon the door. Okay then.
When are we gonna get out of here? Never! Laid on my back and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Can we not do bear feeder? Okay, we're doing bear feeder. Oh good, he's got a little fucking race car this time. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world's speed, of course? That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, seconds later. Okay. Is he beaming that directly into my head? Is that what's happening here?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready.
Fuck off. Dude, he's always drinking wine. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice and slowly floated myself into bed. Another night of restless sleep day after day. I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Who is it? Can I not do that just by pressing the back button? Stupid.
Hey!
Oh, fuck off. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, he barged into my room. Cool. Oh, great. Now you're here. Can I leave? Okay, fine. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. I don't want it to be you.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. This is just another Tsukasa character. Can I stop getting these in my games? Oh, she fell asleep. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we really need to come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. No!
Quiet down and listen.
Don't make me socialize. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Why did you decide this on your own, dude? Daga didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left. Okay. How do you spend skill points? I never gave it to me. Okay. I thought I could. I thought it said anything with waypoints or whatever. Oh, I'm not talking to you. Fuck off. Doesn't look like anybody else is here. Okay. I don't know why. The doors are open. I keep thinking I could just walk in. Okay, butthead. What do you want?
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy our busy schedules, okay.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for this shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcements. Now then, let's eat. He want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silent second of the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything. It could be about how to get out or anyone who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl
What?
wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you for sure is who's behind all this. Somebody who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, I could be something like that, but for now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have any idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever marks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys ever heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? Like, I mean, like, 10 people would be totally insane. Why is she making that face? That feels suspicious. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put something together like this. But, like I said, I can't be serious. Certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer a problem for all of us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. But, help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're like getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys seriously, you don't understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain, or anti-hero, or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you really sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell?
What the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act. Dude. This man's chill is unbreakable. I need to know what he's smoking.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Freak Bastard? Huh? That's a pretty long name. German?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I'd ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Oh, okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Oh, fuck. Sorry. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Dude, your Kuma voice is so fun.
Wait, I think, yes. Ding, 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 I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing.
What are you...
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's just nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside of the school.
Outside of the school? What are you talking about?
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place where you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
AV room, probably. Correct. Good, then we could go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you?
Well, if you must know. God, I hate when he does this.
That's all.
Okay, thanks.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you want to uncover the mystery hidden with this in the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck, watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too.
And there he goes. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for you, would you? What? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule. What the fuck? What did... Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey,
Piece of
hey!
shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging... What the fuck? I can't get a read on this, dude. You see how passionately I'm begging you? What this big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I'll guess I'll get going.
Hell
then.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. Okay, he's all over the place. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Okay. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, thank you. I was like... I'm in the same boat, girl. I have no idea what to make of him. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... It's a place up to DVDs, then it is the AV room. What? This is a hell of an AV room. Ooh, a box. Oh, there's something inside this Yeah, that's usually what cardboard boxes are for. DVDs! Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned. I better go tell everybody. She just ran off. I didn't follow after. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. I'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe we'll just watch mine real quick before everybody else gets here. Sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player, sat down, and stared intently on the darkened screen. And then... Oh, right. I'm not such of a loser that I don't have a family. I yelled out without realizing, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor
It was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. My family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. Jesus Christ, the fucking music kicked in. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. They kidnapped my family? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
This guy sucks.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
You probably? What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't be bothered to care about you. Yep, the bear strikes again. Apparently it's not enough to fuck with high school students. It's gotta take their families, too. Does this girl actually have anybody? Like, she doesn't... I don't understand. Her personality cannot be such that she actually has friends or family. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. This is so what he meant by motive. He wants us to feel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are at the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, fear of an invisible... Ugh, sorry. I got my nose itches. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. that kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're afraid someone will betray us. Don't put this awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're just thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? Hey. This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all just need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, so maybe we should all start by just talking. Maybe if we can just talk about what we saw, that'll help us get us everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying to say if I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Oh, she's fucked up. Oh, it's probably her bandmates. Or her idol group. She's the one who said that they were like family to her. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? Gently place my hand on her shoulder. Stop it!
She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. God, you fucking suck. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. We don't have time to worry about them right now. Oops. I have to go find Sayaka. I'll talk to them real quick. Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Not like you. I'll talk to you. What was in your video? What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can someone like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... To be able to do something like that, is it because they're really the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Kyoko? Oh. I've never seen it make any sort of expression. Why should I tell you? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Yeah, I'm not talking about that. Where could she have gone? She couldn't have gone far. She checked around the school. She gonna probably not show up on my map, I imagine? That's probably what it's talking about with the scenario with not having a map. Oh, wait. You're in the main hall. Everybody else is in there. This feels a bit cheap if I can see where she is. Junko's in the gym. They're in hallway 1F. Okay, she is not going to show up. That makes sense. I'm just surprised because I was assuming... Alright, I'm gonna start at the very end of this here and then check rooms sequentially. I wonder if she went to the kitchen to get a knife?
But more important.
Hey Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I say I'm not curious. Right? I can totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what is in yours? Nope. Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Yeah, shit. Wait, can I actually go in the gym? Okay. I wasn't sure if anything was missing. Okay, this just looks like a gym now. There's nothing around. Okay, well there's the camera, I guess. Kuma coin? Okay, no Kuma coin. Okay, next is... It's the girls' bathroom. Obviously I can't go in, but you could knock. I don't think she'd be in the boys' bathroom, but it's worth checking. Okay, nothing. What's this? Why does the nurse have a bunch of hearts on this one? Where did this go? Oh, right, this area. Okay. I'm not gonna tell you. Like, no way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me. Damn it! How the hell did they get footage of that?
Okay, is not everybody's families threatened? Maybe some of them just did bad. Are these guns? Okay. Correct. I'm guessing. Oh, she had mentioned earlier that she had to do some stuff for the idol, to like achieve her dream. I'm wondering if some people's families were threatened versus some people's like are just straight up being blackmailed. I'm gonna be honest, this feels a lot like God, what was that book? And then there were none kind of feeling. Although in that case they were all awful people though. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyways, that video was pretty convincing. I thought it was real, but it's fake, right? It gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... There should be a store, but it's worth checking. Yeah, okay. Everybody was in the AV room. That's where I came from. I don't think I can go. Yep. Figures. Oh, I found her! Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She's sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently on the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. I would not describe that as no expression. Okay. There's nothing left on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think about what happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be up in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll have to get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of her. Don't describe eyes as wet, please. Only worse descriptors, moist.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me to get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens.
No matter what happens.
Please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
This game is really unclear when it's going to actually decide to voice act. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'll always be on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can keep going through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
It's like you... Okay. The smile I come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It's a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
What is standing up? It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No. Get out of here, bear. I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's... This bear is creeping me out. It's one thing to be threatening and blackmailing, but then to flip over and dip into sexual harassment. Could you just not? Not. It's... God. Like that noise. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My Ew, stop. Why am I here? Just to suffer? My honest incident stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist game. Oh, dude, no. You're the worst. I'd never put so much energy into motion before in my life. You realize this is against the rules, you stupid asshole. Lean back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I have. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility. Oh, is this where I fucking learn how to use skill points? Agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Yeah, clearly. Well, for now, you want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Yeah. Saka and I head back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You look still pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. The nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. Started to think about watching the deranged video and need some rest of my own. Geez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What's the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Who's ringing my doorbell? It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without it. And realizing nighttime's about to start, so how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's what I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? Honestly, this could just be the bear fucking with you guys again. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? Don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. Okay, but again, that's not actually a rule.
But...
Hey, what's up, Stonks? But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room? No, because if she falls asleep... No, wait. The rules say that if you fall asleep outside of the dormitory, it doesn't say your room specifically, does it? I'll have to check that afterwards. I'm doing pretty good. I'm losing my voice a little bit because I'm trying to voice act all of these.
So I might not be on for too much longer, but I had a pretty good, like, vacation and everything. How's you doing? Alright, why don't you stay in my room tonight? How does that make, would that make you feel a little bit better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school okay, that's what I was asking. All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? This game is a death game where a... God, how do I describe this fucking game? This is a death game where a crazy-ass bear has locked us in a type of school, and the only way out is for you to kill somebody. But if you get caught doing it, then, well, it's not really clear. So, I guess you get executed maybe if you get caught? I don't know. I feel I'll help your mind at ease, and it's totally fine with me, but I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... A second person has entered the fray. Yes. This bear.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Yeah, he seems cute, but we just had a moment a second ago where he was, like, sexually harassing me and this other girl.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Yeah, he's gross. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Aren't you gonna say that you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made her way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. Oh god, she's a little crazy. Exchange keys, and when I look back at her again, there was another word expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? She is gonna kill somebody and like drop my key there, isn't she? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers won't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. Yeah, but presumably... Are the toilets just... Wait, okay, hang on. I guess this wasn't clear to me. Are the private bathrooms just the showers? And the toilets are outside? That makes... What? Okay, whatever. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. This is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. You say that, but there's definitely a color... Okay. Color differences. She take her sewing kit with her. My room came with toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Cool. I do wonder if she's going to use my toolkit. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. That's
there wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait. No, I'm gonna watch that shit. Fuck you. This is one of the monitors. Monokuma appears on... Blah, 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 blah. Aw, no coin. Override all the girls. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I probably should have been soon. Okay. Ugh. Not weird about this. It'll bring me some sweet dreams. Okay. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I like the way certain people smell, but I don't think about it that much. And then he does this every night. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard about Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Hope you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live
He added new
happily
rules.
ever after together.
I'm gonna have to check the thing. It's now daytime. Sorry, every so often Mickey sneaks in a little bit.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another...
Yeah. Sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going! Left Sayaka's room and made my way to the dining hall. Damn it, I wanted to check if there's new regulations. I guess we'll talk about this. Oh, there's a lot less people. Few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. The ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well.
You talking about Junko or Sakura? Because I could go for either. I hate this dude, though. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a long... Really? Do we have to start off the day with a poop joke? Yeah. She's pretty. It makes sense. She's a fashionista. She's literally in magazines and shit. Okay, I'm not... I really don't like that dude. The types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
What's your problem?
I don't like her.
Yo.
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know, nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Cool. But regardless, everyone has... I don't see... Sakuya. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Okay, I won't be upset if Byakuya died. Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya are here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category, so her to be late.
What?
Ah! Jesus! Why did he suddenly just fucking pop in? What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight here from my room to be here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she's always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talking like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me, and the speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Holy shit, did I actually call that she dies first? Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, she's gone. Oh shit. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? More importantly, where's Sayaka? Oh. I want to look at everything, dude! Toolkit is still inside the drawer and it is still sealed. Cool. Good, good, good. Now is no time. Okay. Bed. Bed's been damaged too. Looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. Where's Sayaka? Okay, but investigate! This is a replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. Or, yeah, but still, this is important. There's a keychain on the ground, so it must be my ring key. Okay. Cable's been over. There's slashes and gouges in the walls and the floor, more importantly. Yeah. Can you not repeat that over and over again? Again, this is important. Slashes and gouges in the walls and the floor. And looks like this got fucking busted in. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh, damn. Oh, this is where that sound effect's from. Took me a second to realize I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. I don't know. Yeah, don't you know we girls, we bleed pink. we don't bleed red. and then yeah, it's a little known fact. Oh shit. That tickled my brain. The only thing I can think of is like stylistic choices or censorship, maybe? I don't know. This definitely has a style to it, so I can definitely see it like just being stylistic choices. Oh, does everybody bleed a different color? Oh, it is censorship. Okay, cool. It does look cool, yeah. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. It was somebody I'd seen before. Yeah, because there's only 15 people here. Or, well, I guess now 14. Oh, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What? Dude, you saw it, right? Okay. Great, flashbacks, yay! Yeah. Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Oh, I really wish they kind of like animated him pushing his like glasses up on his fucking bridge of his nose. A deep dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just
Sayaka's
give up.
You could check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrevocably dead. Dude, you saw it already. What are you
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna be to do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead when I said that. It finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now, either. Then why? Shouldn't be obvious. Monokuma told us to all come here. Oh, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
no. So, the rules of this place are you're stuck here, and the only way to get out is for you to kill another person. So, someone killed her to try and get out, but if they don't get away with it, then that part is less clear to me. But Maybe they get executed because there's this weird scene at the very, very beginning where there was a weird rocket ship and some dude came out and he was fucking turned to bones. I don't know. I could tell. I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. No, it's not.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at Okay. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bare Times of One rule. Yes, I think so. Like I said, they haven't exactly said what happens when you get caught, but the regulations just say you can leave if you kill somebody, but you're blackened, quote unquote. And then it doesn't specifically say what happens if you get caught, but again, I think there's a trial and everything. So I'm pretty sure you get executed.
But
And who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Thanks, dude. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
Huh. What's the matter? You guys all look like you're gonna see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Why is that specific? Okay. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
No, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. Yes. It is amazing what people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive! You're just so naive! You really think it's that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super
Come
naive,
on now.
devilishly naive, hellishly naive! No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Okay, so now this is where we find out what happens if you get caught. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you could do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
then perhaps...
You were referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. This is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It will begin a few hours after... Oh my god, that's so little time. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big date showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
hmm.
Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution!
What?
By execution, you mean? God, I hate when he does this.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then they only die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? Yeah. You know, I can't even blame him for this. He literally just repeated word for word what he just said. What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
How are you
You're
talking?
freaking insane, you know that? Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only a punishment awaits such blasphemy.
How are you
What?
talking about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I
Don't be so...
believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It has nothing to do with me. This is what he was doing earlier songs. This is what I don't like. Evil, standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. Yeah, especially when I'm not a voice actor, too. I'm just fucking winging it. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. That's funny to imagine. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed.
Why do people keep falling for
Violated
this?
a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyer.
Do it, cat. Oh, shit! Oh my god! This bear's an asshole.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? Sorry, I can slip into Mickey sometimes. It's just a mascot, I think. But I guess all you needed was to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me, and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
This dude's an asshole. It's the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who had just a second ago been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of... Are you all stupid? I mean, I guess I'm stupid. Really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Goddamn bear. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time. Yeah, no shit. He's been egging you guys on.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill...
I'm so tired of this fucking bear.
Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the platinum. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't expert at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead... I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you... Well, he has to know. How else is he gonna know it's right? Oh, no, I don't want to think about that right now. I really don't. Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That is a good point. The judge has to be someone able to make a proper decision. That is somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have any choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And there he goes. Oh god. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder and right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered somebody. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about it and talking about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff is just... How many times do I have to have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. Fucking Kaiba ass motherfucker. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Of course. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting somebody kill me.
Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone keeps repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength, but they were right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have to do a choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something else I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I'd never know I'd be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Are we... Wait, I wanted to see, the video, but I'm gonna talk to everybody first, I guess. Including people I don't like. If we find out who did this, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution. Heck? That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Oh, maybe they're not gonna tell me anything. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. I feel like this is probably just gonna waste my time.
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking about putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. Although, what's on the file? Is that not just, like, everything that you would get from the crime scene? I guess we should look at that first. Maybe.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Because, idiot, nobody else, like, nobody knows who it is, so you gotta do shit in pairs.
Stop talking.
Okay, as much as I'm not inclined to agree with this dude, he is right. It's stupid. Isn't it obvious if you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Although, on the other hand, if he was the one to destroy all the evidence, wouldn't that just guarantee that it's him? Like, that feels kind of stupid, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But, then on the other hand, it is on... I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter.
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. Two-player co-op-based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally... Oh, God, I fucking hate this dude. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Huh?
This is really happening?
Don't fuck with
Screw
me.
that piece of shit bear.
Huh?
What's going on? He's like on a different plane of existence. He needs to share whatever he's got. Can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Ifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now, please. Oh god, I fucking hate this dude. I don't like her either, so I'm gonna wait. I'll talk to Chihiro afterwards. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. I don't know, she looks really suspicious. Chihiro.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... Okay.
Just a second.
Hold on. What? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah. Oh. Do I have to... Oh, do I have to? No, I don't want to. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Why? Touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Can you not be an asshole for like 2 seconds, dude? I don't know why you're even bothering to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Huh? Hold on. Okay. Dude, this dude is like 30 minutes behind everybody else.
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real? That's what I've been saying. He might be high, but then he needs to share. Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Okay, now I'm gonna leave.
Just a second.
Oh my god. What? I've talked to literally everybody. There's somebody I missed. Can I talk to Celeste?
Oh.
So you finally noticed. Huh? Notice what? Oh! I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka... You're gonna say it's because of my word. She died in Makoto's store.
Ah!
She's right! Huh? Could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. That Kyoko heard it out of Jin. I'll be going too. That's like Kyoko's round. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a bitch did this is right here, right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence. They better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I'll fuck them up. I think it's deadly. It has like less of a seriousness to it when you hear the little speaker noises, like like him batting off. I'll fuck you up. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is...
It was you! I'm telling you, it wasn't me! Dude, girl. Don't come any closer, you're gonna kill me next!
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot if it's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. Yeah, it's true. We may as well at least check to be... Might as well check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. Oh, that's unfortunate, lady. I hope you don't get a period. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Maybe that's, again, wait, hang on a second. Now I'm really suspicious of her. She was making a weird face. And also, Junko's on the floor. Presumably she was looking when she was killed. I am. Whenever something is actually voice acted, I have this like huge like tumbler full of water. That's what I'm drinking out of. That being said, I probably will try and get to the trial, finish the trial, and then stop there. But my throat's kind of sounding shitty just because, like I said, I was we were traveling to see my partner's family, and we caught some sort of cold or something, and we've been sick for like over a week. It's just one of those lingering things where it just sucks. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. What is pointless? Oh, sorry. I was in the middle of something. Oh. Presumably, she saw Junko get killed, yet she didn't black out. 2, she's a girl. If she has periods, which most women do, is she blacking out every time she has to change like a pad or something? I don't know. She just feels really suspicious to me. Alright, it was pointless. Already left. Another prank looks at it and filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? I hope so for your sake too, but I think it's been going around and a lot of people are even catching whatever this is. Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution.
But that's what I'm saying though, like, if she does faint when she sees blood, it seems weird that she didn't pass out when Junko got killed. Unless, like, she knew it was gonna happen and looked away. I don't know. It's suspicious.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, point.
Okay, gotcha. I got it. Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it, who really killed Sayaka. So I need to see... Cardamom, why are you like this? Why do you wait until I'm doing things to decide that you want to be on my desk at that very moment? Yeah, you're gonna pretend you're gonna look away? You're so ridiculous. Guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. This victim is Sayaka. Time of death was estimated to be... Thank you. Don't act like I'm bullying you! Time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Was it... Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Yeah, I bully my cat by not letting him do whatever he wants on my desk. I know, I'm so mean. Even though I literally was doing something yesterday, I pushed my keyboard out of the way and just let him lay there for like an hour. Wasn't enough, apparently. I'm a bad cat mom. What can I say? Alright, we have no choice but to push forward. We want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Nice! Oh, truth bullets. There was a knife. No, he doesn't do that, thankfully. He's a very good cat, and then he doesn't do waste stuff anywhere except the litter box, because we did have a cat that liked to piss on stuff, and it was not very fun for me. So, as much as he is a little shit, he is a nice little shit, and does exactly what he's supposed to do. Do I really want to look at this again? Okay, I already did that. Okay, great. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. You're too high as if I do anything. Oh no, he's just being faced with the reality of the situation finally. Because everybody else was kind of like, they knew what was going on, but this dude was like in a different plane of reality.
Help me!
Okay. Is there anything else here? Okay, what I do want to do... Okay, I want to go... I want to watch her video, though. I only did all this earlier! Anything on the notepad this time, where you can actually look at it? Still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now, thanks. Toolkit is still inside the drawer, I don't see any evidence that's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. But if they really wanted to, like, frame you, that would have been the smartest thing to do. You can imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out, as far as I know. Actually, we were just talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their tools kits, yeah. Because, like, why the hell would we? Oh, so it has to be a girl. Maybe? I guess, wait. Again, we don't know if it's one of the toolkit there, or the... whatchamacallit things. Remember correctly... trade keys. Okay. So, Sayaka would have had this key here in my room the entire time, but if that's true, then how... How did they get in? Sayaka have forgotten to close the door. No, that seems impossible. She's like freaked out, yeah.
saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? No, that's not possible either. She was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer do that? This is the replica sword I've offered it. Plus taken out of its sheath. I haven't actually looked at the blade itself. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off in parts on the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you touch it a little bit. Oh, we just gotta go look at who's got gold-handed. Forget being blackened, you got golden. She didn't look like she was stabbed with a sword, though. It looked like something else was stabbed in her. Attack somehow. What's this one hanging out of the sheath? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. Oh, okay, so it's probably how the sheath gets scratched up in the first place, even if somebody used their sword to damage. And if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. Heavy sheath like this would only get in the way, it would just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches in the sheath? Maybe she was using the sheath for self-defense after the killer grabbed it? What'd you do it, little cat? Yeah, that's right, look away. That's what I was saying. Like, maybe you hold the sheath out in front of you. Like, there's a struggle for the sword. And she holds the shield out, or the sheath out in front of her to, like, block the attack. But that doesn't explain why both things were abandoned out here. It also doesn't look like the sword had any blood on it. What else? Oh my god, there's a lot. Scratches. Scratches is evidence of a struggle. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would have not been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Or, so something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could have known. Well, perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Nice. Kitty! Why are you the way that you are? Why are you the way that you are? Huh? Down on the ground, where you belong. It's the display stand the sword was on. Okay, great. Nothing to say about that. Scratches. Scratches and okay, same thing. Our rooms are well. Why are those two separate rooms if they have the same dialogue? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anybody found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a
That
bitch!
dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
He's one of these types, huh? So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it's a woman? There is the contradiction. If a woman hurts a woman, can you punch her? Because then you're hurting a woman. Anyways. Oh, this is me. Every time I do this, I get ahead of a game.
Yo.
He doesn't want to answer the question. Hey Kyoko, I quietly called her name while she's investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching.
Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my
Did you
room.
lose a contact or something?
Why is the main character so fucking stupid? I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating very hard on it. Can I go in the bathroom and see if the knife is in her? Oh shit. Yeah. I can check the other spots later. Oh, what? Huh? Am I stupid?
Oh, okay. I thought I looked at everything, but I guess the only things I haven't looked at are this. This is one of the monitor... camera? Okay. I'm missing something else. I talked to everybody, I think. Oh, the lint roller. I like that. That's a good way of putting it. Alright, did Sayaka see how dirty my room is and decide to clean up a little? That seems far-fetched. Is that literally the only thing I was missing? Because that's the scratches. That's the sheet. That's the scratches. Now can I look at this? Ugh! You're just the worst. Oh, bed. I forgot to look at bed. Thank you. Gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. Why the hell happened here? Wait, okay. If the bed has gouges in it, that seems to imply that maybe she was asleep when the attack started happening? Or maybe she fell over onto the bed or something? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what happened here with all the gouges, because, like, where does this start off with? Like, why would there be somebody on the floor? The wall, it makes sense. Like, you back her up, and then she, like, tries to run in here or whatever. Bed? Maybe it started here? I don't know. Okay, did no pad, did surveillance camera, did bed. There's no way it's the front door, right? I thought I already checked this. Here, hang on. Okay, I already looked at that. Looked at the key, looked at the toolkit. I already looked at the surveillance camera. I'm pretty sure I already looked at the notepad, but... I thought I already talked to everybody. I'm gonna try and talk to her again. No.
What are you? Isn't it obvious? I'm certain. Did you?
Okay. She's in the bathroom.
Listen.
Oh, you're talking about Sakura? Wait, 1 second. Oh, wait, no, there's just new dialogue. You clean freak? Nodding, she glanced around the... Or nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Yeah, that's the lint roller. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it because someone had used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? No, because it seems suspicious that if Sayaka did it, it would be before she died, and then how would you dispose of the lint roller things?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Because if she had done it, it would have to be in the wastebasket, which I'm assuming we can not check. Not check. Okay, that's fine. It'd be helpful for the investigation. Okay, whatever. Okay. Thanks for the flashbang on that. Okay, forcing myself to push down my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. Because it looked like there... Yeah, there's a knife. Oh, it's a kitchen knife. Looked
looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. That looks like letters. Looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... what? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Told myself that I couldn't simply face what I saw, but now it's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object that looks like the kitchen knife has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? Again, the kitchen. Something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist sure does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. It's probably the gold. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Oh! What if she was the one that had the sword? She was attacking the attacker. And they whacked her with the sheath, maybe? And that's, like, and then she dropped the sword and ran. I don't know. The thing that concerns me is that there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Okay, so she's the one who wrote 11037. Palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. So she must have been the one holding... No, wait, huh? Yeah. Okay. Anything else in here? Nope. There is a toilet in here. Okay.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers? That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen someone written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life it's... Okay, you don't need to be all philosophical. Cat, I swear to God. Why did he look at you like he was offended? It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Yeah, thank you. What I mean, or accidentally predict dialogue. I'm so sorry. You often talk like an inspiring poet. The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, while she was sitting the way we found her, it must mean she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? Result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end, and you'll be unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not gonna tell me. Maybe it's not numbers. L-E... Hang on a second. L-E... Oh. Looks like it says Leon. Aw, my baseball buddy! Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. Comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, if you're trying to write something by your side,
Yeah, no, actually, wait, you're right. Let me think. So if I was writing something, I'd have to go look at it again. Damn it. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Probably because it broke in. Oh, it could be a dude. Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone... Why is the main character so fucking stupid? To get to the person who's in the bathroom, idiot!
So...
Yeah. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. But he doesn't... They didn't know that. They thought it was... Okay. Stood there for a while, lost in thought, and then apparently struck with a sudden realization, shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anybody about that? Oh, well, I did say to Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I get the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this. Then that clears that up. Oh, what clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later. Bye-bye! As if I was forgetting I was even ever there, she turned and left the room. Ready to give me room. Cat. Why are you like this? Is it 'cause I don't want you up here right now? Is that why? Alright. Sayaka did. I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. I should see what everyone else thinks if they leave and talk to me, that is. Okay. I want to... Okay, can I actually go back in here? You're right. So if you was... She was... Definitely looks like Leon though. But if she was doing it backwards, it would be very... My cat thought I was trying to pet him while I had my hand behind me trying to fucking mimic the thing. Hi, kitty. Come here. I'll pet you real quick. Come here. Okay, he's not having it now. He only wants what he can't have. Butthead. So it'd be like... No, because it would be upside down. That'd be weird. I don't know. It just seems suspicious. No, I was thinking because there's kind of like a slash in the middle. So it'd be like... Did the shit scare you? Well, I'm gonna talk to him real quick. See if there's anything
By the way.
You know, oh.
You son of a...
Okay, he had nothing new to say.
Yo.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Leon. But again, it would be kind of tricky to be doing that because it would... It's one thing for it to be mirrored, because I think that's expected if you're trying to, like, right behind you. But the fact that it's upside down is the weird part, I think. Oh, wait. No, wait. I think it would be upside down if you're trying to do it from behind you. Oh. No, wait, it's mirrored, though. I don't know.
Hey.
It just looks suspiciously like Leon, that's what I'm saying.
Let's go to the AV. Ah! Jesus fucking Christ, Bianca.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? Wow. Good job, genius. No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. And what you say is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched. Aw, that's mean. Reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested she's dead because of me? Then it shouldn't have been me that died? Oh, well, all we can fucking God, this guy sucks. All we can say right now is that it's a possibility. Well, that's really true. Then am I really that much shorter than him? What the fuck? Hang on a second, I gotta check this out. I'm 5'3"? Okay, actually that tracks. He's like a good foot taller than me. Actually, no, this doesn't track. Why am I a dick height? Okay, that doesn't track. Hey, buddy.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could be the nameplate? Wait, what? It switched the nameplates when we spent a night in a different room? That's crazy! How the fuck did they pull that off? I don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna check that room that had that, like, trash compactor. Because presumably somebody wouldn't be stupid enough to throw it in their room, right? Stash and phone. Okay, still locked. The sturdy gate here. No, ah! Jesus Christ! It's fucking bear. It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this guy up?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry behind this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster just going around
No, you can't!
Shut up! Swear to God, if Leon's on cleaning duty. Okay, I gotta go talk to everybody. Hey, Leon, buddy, you on cleaning duty?
Seems like...
As a matter of fact, it's me. What do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma... Oh, it just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't got a chance to get started. Oh. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me a key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the keys? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Anyone who killed... or discovered.
So that's it.
So that must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you... God, mean. Well, I don't like him, actually. No. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know...
poking around.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Okay, you know... At least it's not harassing real women. It's a win, I guess. Cat, I swear to God. Don't make me use this. Okay. What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
2B and 2D. I don't like how well I did that. But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe who get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. Oh, I hate talking to this dude. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC pictures.
Give me a break.
Are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them for picking up the trash and disposing of it. I like that. That's a good compromise.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, then where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty... Oh, anyways. Sorry. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. So you suddenly want to join my party. Sorry, but you haven't triggered... I fucking hate doing this, dude. I fucking hate him. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. You got okay. So easy. So easy. So Fumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So, him and Rita, they found themselves a way. What the fuck is he talking about? Leave it to me. Okay, so the gate's open now. Yay!
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along.
No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it?
You want to see if you left anything behind. What?
Oh my god. Oh, what's this? Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It's like a burnt piece of something? Clothing? Burnt piece like a hunk? A hunk of burnt. Anyways, this is... yeah, even the main character started him. Looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is the part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's simply blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. Wait, who wears button-up cuffs? Lots of people with white button-up shirts isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Who wears button-up cuffs? Yeah, I don't like this dude. He sucks. I really don't like him. I like the report card as people. No, I can't see people's sleeves from here. What is that? Shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
You know what this is?
They say if you collect... Oh my god!
Can you take this seriously? Somebody's dead, dude. Can you take this seriously for 2 seconds?
Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Nina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
I don't even know if some of his fucking references. Yeah, it's, what's his face? The clairvoyant dude. He's all hippy-dippy.
Green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. Cool. Good job. So this is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good thing 30-bit. Oh, and it's on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they threw stuff through the gate. Threw stuff through the gate and then used the glass ball to turn it on. You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator.
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here.
Fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of... Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? A fairy? No, you just said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. I know, but when is that? Ah, yes. About there could be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Where did he rip that out of? Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then, and since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, so that means somebody was able to switch it on without opening the gate. Clearly the fucking thing that's in front of it, dumbass. God. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last year... Oh shit, I fucking skipped over that. What does it all mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved, one by one. Sounds like he's living out of it. Yeah, clearly. Okay, let me see what he just said. Nope. What was the button? There we go. Nope. Nope. What was the button that lets you go over last things? But I'm gonna guess that this... Still doesn't implicate Leon because he does play baseball. I don't know if he's a pitcher though. I'm gonna guess that he said that it wasn't there before. Okay. What else did I want to look at? Can I go in Leon's room? No, because if he threw away the trash, it wouldn't have looked. Can I look in his room? Okay, I'm probably gonna do that with everybody's rooms.
Hey, you bastard!
That's mighty suspicious there, my guy. Hold up, hey, what the hell are you doing? Huh?
I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation? Well, I suppose it's a natural reaction. Natural, you say. Natural, you say. Interesting. Interesting. It seems like everybody else is. Okay. Oh, wait. I wonder if I do this, it'll tell me something about the nameplates. Yep. Okay, it switched. Cool. So, he would have known. Oh, wait. I want to go to the kitchen. No, dining hall. And then I'll go to the aviary. But I'm 90% sure the knife is from the kitchen. I'll talk to you in a second. Wow, well, look at that! There's a knife missing! Huh. Fucking knew it. Okay, looks like one of them is missing. Was it? No, it wasn't because I was in here earlier. God damn you, game! I saw this earlier! They were all there! I fucking hate this shit. More meats. I don't know, you were all about that meat, though. Do you know about the knives? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. So it was missing from the beginning? No, it wasn't, because I looked at it, remember? Idiot.
That's right.
Nope. Last time I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying that the knives disappeared while you're drinking your tea in the dining hall? What? How the fuck did somebody... In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it? Then you should be able to say for sure. You could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Yay! Hey, by the way, did you really kill What? Of course not, I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing each other is a classic trauma setup. I mean, fair. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Can I not ask her who she saw come into the dining hall, or is that not... maybe it was a lot of everybody. AV room. I don't know if I'm ready to see what's in the... in the honor video. I just teleported, like... Stupid. It's nice and jazzy. Ready to grab their DVDs? Nothing inside. Okay. It's a DVD player. Great, thanks. Can I not watch her thing? Okay. I really wanted to watch her video. Is that not something I could do? Damn. I was hoping I could go watch the video, but I guess not. Okay, I'm gonna go ask the dude about his crystal ball bullshit. But I'm gonna guess it was stolen from his room. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Did I just smack him? Here, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Damn, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
Heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally do me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan. How the fuck would it have belonged to all of these people? George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yes, mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Somebody must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? It means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay. Still looking mighty suspicious, Leon. Mighty suspicious. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Oh, my guy. What? He spent 1,000,000 yen on this shit? You poor stupid bastard. just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. You know, that's fair. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Huh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. She doesn't know. Or no, could be. Okay. What else is left? I'm guessing I have to just maybe talk to everybody at this point? Holy shit, I didn't realize it was already 3 o'clock. This part of the game was a lot longer than I expected. Let me check the map. Okay, you were in the hallway, you were in the main hall, and you were in classroom 1B. Oh, I don't want to talk to you, you said.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I haven't uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on. Yes, okay.
You hear me? Got it!
Okay. Okay. I regret interacting with you, dude. Main hall. Hi, Celeste, my pretty girl. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay, then do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
Ugh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. Scene of the crime, naturally, but... Oh. Oh, well, okay, I already did that. It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem. Which is?
As for me...
That place is filthy. I'd rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... cool. And then I think the other person was in class 2B? Yes. What's her face? Bitchy face McGee. Did I go the wrong direction? I went the wrong direction. Sir, could you stop playing the saxophone so loud? I'm trying to look for clues. Actually, I can't say that, man. You're fucking gone to town. Fucking do that, jazz man. Play that funky tune! To kill someone just to save your own life and living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma so really said true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would just kill us on day 1. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you, I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is
After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. Yeah, this blackboard belongs us now. Secret beauty. Aww. Did you go write that before she died? Did I always say Despair Hotel? Yes, I know. It's so hard being you call mom. I know. Okay, who have I not talked to? I talked to you guys. I talked to you. Did I go in Sayaka's room yet? I feel like I did. Okay, I'm gonna go in the laundry really quickly, just see if there's anything in there, since that's where the crystal ball was taken. Oh, did I not look at that before? Kip. No, nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, so can't seem to go in there.
Seems like...
Very strange.
No, I already... Okay, I already did all that. Why am I stuck? Okay. Do you have button-up sleeves? I can't tell. No. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna go in here real quick and then see if, Wait. Oh, did not the bear not do that? I just assumed that's what happened. Okay, let me really quickly see if that bloody sleeve is from her. No. Okay. Okay, it can't be Sakura, she doesn't wear sleeves. I wish I could ask to just like look at everybody's hands.
By the way, you son of
all that.
shit. You're fucking. Yo.
Okay. I don't know what else there could be. I'm wondering if this is gonna be the same for everybody's room. Cardamom, why are you like this? By the way, my face is not gonna be tracking because there's a giant cat in the way. Yes, I called you giant. What are you gonna do about it, phone? Don't knock the phone over. We're gonna have problems.
Hey, you bet.
Why does this not count as a, reaction?
Mr. Naegi!
Hold it right there, Mr. Naegi.
There's no way
Trying to
think
enter
about
someone's
this in a
room without their express
common-sense kind
permission
of way.
is the highest breach of etiquette.
So it would seem.
We need a cat tracking cam. I would love to do something like that, but I don't wanna chance it. Although can you rig to a cat's facial expressions? I feel like the tracking software wouldn't be there. Whether it's related to the case or not, you must respect a person's right to privacy. Okay. I wonder if they're doing that just to throw off the scent of Leon doing that shit. I don't know. Hey babe, how do I start the trial? You find everything? Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm missing. I already tried going to the AV room to watch her tape. Oh, is it everywhere there's exclamation marks, maybe? Wait, but... Okay, now that I figured out the nameplate thing, can I, maybe go back in the room? Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I was missing. Okay, nothing there. Oh, cool. Yeah, why? One of the first things I did, I wanted to see if my toolkit was used. Oh, that's why! I didn't grab the fucking DVD! Okay, I just assumed I had it on me. That's what I was missing. Oh, that's just a front door. I'm gonna guess the bathroom is nothing. Cool. So now, I can go to the AV room! And that's probably the last thing I need. Because I wanted to do that, and I just didn't realize what I was missing. Oh, that was the wrong way. I don't know if I'm ready to see what's on this DVD, I'm gonna be honest. I can drink water, hopefully. Almost slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well, Sayaka. She was there along with the friend she had said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there, right in the front of the council below. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sarah had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins, but what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
Aww.
So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? There we go! That was the last thing I need.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Is it not just that leather room?
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Cool. Okay, quick pause, I need to piss, and then I will proceed with the trial, and then, yeah. Whew, okay, I was holding that for a while. I thought I got into the trial soon.
Yo!
You're lame, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. Oh, God, she creeps me out. I bet you were afraid we'd discovered the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. God, I hope this is voice acting. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? Ooh! The one who murdered Sayaka isn't really one of us.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Oh, so I can talk to everybody one last time? Okay. Let's probably do that.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta keep going through this class trial.
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Let's get started.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Oh, what the fuck?
Well.
No! I was trying to hit Chihiro! Fuck!
Hey.
You scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Dude, I swear to God, if it's Leon, I want my fucking drill, my chin drill back. Steel box descended and with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Should I read my mind? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Dude, shit.
Not even close, this whole shit.
Well now.
Okay, okay, everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! Did what he said and found our seats. Those aren't seats, those are stands. Stop calling them seats. Seats implies you're sitting. They're set up so that everyone can see everyone else, which also meant that it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease on into anybody else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Again, you're not seated! You're standing! And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly Why did I have to get stuck next to the fucking... I bet he does not smell nice. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly... God, why does he talk like this? Deadly class trial. Yes, I will save it. Oh, this is skills? What does each of these do? Oh, robot chuck. Increases your truth bullet. What the fuck? Oh, what is this? I thought it was gonna be like. Oh, okay. Increases your truth bullet rate of fire effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike costs 3 SP. And melodious voice increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Costs 3 SP. I thought I had one other one from. Oh, I guess I didn't get one from Sakura. Okay, that's all I have unlocked, so... I guess that's all I got. Do I pick these, or no? Or they're just all available?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close
Oh, thank
your
God,
eyes.
it's voice
And
acted.
whoever
I'm
did
gonna
it,
drink some
raise your
water.
hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Can I kill this man?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
That is a good question.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to
Is that like
16 people.
teasing a future game? Is that it can hit
Okay.
16 people?
That about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Danganronpa 2. Now with one extra person.
First up is the case summary.
Yeah.
Let the
I always wonder what would happen if it was like that like Murder of the Orient Express where everybody kills him. Like, like, well, I guess you have to vote. What happens if you don't vote? I don't know. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything, because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It is up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Oh shit. Oh, I probably should have reviewed this more. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, and then fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. When you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay, the room is spinning, I don't like it. Okay, so we're starting off with the evidence of the struggle?
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah.
You know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
For this first video, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. In a group of statements, some words will appear in a different color. Do you happen to notice? I thought I shot it, did I not? Aim. Why is there a silencer? Fire a truth bullet. Why? That's what I was doing. That represents a potential hole in a person's statement. A potential weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against those weak spots. So when you see one coming up, take aim and fire, but make sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the B button. Now, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka
I'm so fucking
Maizono.
confused. I pressed
You
Y.
know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Do I have to shoot at their
In the
face specifically?
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered
What the fuck
was
am I
Miss
doing wrong
Sayaka
here?
Maizono.
Okay, babe, I need you to watch this real quick. I'm trying to shoot this. I know when to shoot it, and I don't understand what I'm doing wrong.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Okay.
In the bathroom.
Okay.
So it seems most likely that
Oh, maybe I have to. Do I have to shoot the
killer
text?
must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, that's what I thought I was. Okay, thank you. That's what I was fucking up. Is I was trying to shoot the person.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Thank you.
With the way things had been damaged.
I mean, that's usually how you use guns, right? You shoot the person.
There was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between the murderer and Sayaka.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Oh my god, I feel like I actually nailed his voice a little bit. Need to determine what is used to kill Sayaka. Oh, that's easy enough. It's the fucking kitchen.
So what was used to kill her?
It was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Yeah, the fucking murderer left it there.
That is the murder weapon.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
So the killer used some random knife they...
No, it's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments.
Thank you, Kyoko.
Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Are you secretly best girl? Maybe.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe
I really,
that?
she's dressed like a detective. Is she actually secretly a detective? That'd be awesome. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough here. Why would you voice act the rest of it, but not this? Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's just a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, because I'm going to do it. Clearly. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button. I need to remember which one it is. Right bumper. Okay. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, he's a count. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining room.
No, that's wrong.
Do you like how this makes me want to play fucking
Okay, wait. Hold on.
what's that one courtroom
I
game?
didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Huh? Ace Attorney, yeah. Because I feel like this game is heavily, at least not this whole game, but this scene in particular is heavily inspired by that video game.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Yeah. But, in the dining hall.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Fuck off.
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
What's going on with the left portrait?
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Mean.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice,
Yeah, that's actually
do
a
they
good
also
question.
become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing.
So they
will
have
get to
absolutely no
graduate.
motivation to help each other.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Thank you, Manakuma.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall. And I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Well, who went into the dining hall?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
Yay,
That's
Sakura.
right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Fuck off,
But
Leon.
then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared that
Okay, that's the one that meant.
thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over?
Nope.
Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No, because we switched rooms.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Yep, because we were switching.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
And plus it lends credence to my switching rooms
Here's the
theory.
problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Sakura's a girl. You guys are mean.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it
Please
wasn't
apologize.
either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did
Leon?
come to the dining hall while we were
Leon?
there.
Leon?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Yeah, I'm kind of with Byaku on this one.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh. Junka? Or...
Sayaka.
Oh.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
So maybe she had the knife. Okay. Maybe she had the knife. Person came into her room to try and attack her. Grabbed the sheath to block the knife. Ended up knocking it out of her hands and then grabbing it to actually stab her. Maybe?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she
I
was
never
killed
thought
with
about
it?
this, but if somebody kills somebody else in self-defense, do you still get fucked over? Okay, no, whatever.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Can you stop making those faces?
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us
Hey, thank you for the
all
raid.
off in the wrong direction?
Perfect timing. We're in the middle of the trial.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
They understand. If they convict me, everyone's gonna
Hold
die.
on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is
Kyoko's
the
really
killer,
worming her way into
wouldn't you
best girl
say?
right now.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First, Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, because I don't know what this is. As things advance further into class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down... Oh my god. Oh, I feel like I'm not gonna like this. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the correct order. Use left stick to aim and press the Y button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. This gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Cool, good luck. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must have been the crucial point. It was the, hair. At least the music's funky. Is it not hair? I'm so fucking confused. Why is it not hair? Is it not? Okay, what am I missing here? Shoot down the letters by pressing the Y button. You'll have to shoot some letters more than once to destroy them. That's what I was saying.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto wasn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about
Were we
ready
taking
to fall
pictures of
off?
this? Is that what was happening?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Thanks, Kyoko. Appreciate
So what?
you, girl.
You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yeah. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well, then good luck and have fun. What bullet am I giving? What am I giving? Bathroom door frame!
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
What? Did I miss it?
Shoot!
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
What am I missing?
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
That's
No, what's wrong? The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Damn, you know, I was saying this bastard's unlucky, but that's the luckiest fucking shit that your fucking bathroom door doesn't open and it leads to the killer being discovered.
Stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Yeah, somebody switched our placards. I don't know who did that though.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
It should be pretty much everybody.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
Shut up.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right
No!
now? Majority
That's...
rules.
You're putting your life on the line, you
Majority
fucking stupid
rules?
idiot.
You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh,
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering.
Yeah, that is true.
How
What?
did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Can there be evidence of that?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something,
No.
and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me?
God, I hope this
Sounds
dude is
like
the next one to
someone
die.
doesn't know
I'm so
his
sick of him.
place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
What? Maybe it's that?
Because Sayaka was already scared,
Yeah, okay.
remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would
That's
she
okay.
lie
This
about
is what
something
brings
like
me back
that?
to my self-defense thing earlier.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get it the wrong room.
I
today.
found a notepad during my search,
Oh.
and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that. on
She's
shows.
like, yeah, this is awesome.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then no, Sayaka wrote it. Oh my, why did she write that?
The note
She
was
trying to.
likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Okay.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
I'm so sick of this dude.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
I like her. Door no plates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
So maybe she was the one who switched the nameplates?
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you've switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over
Nope.
came in and attacked her.
Nope.
We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
Well, yes, but also no.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight,
This
right?
is the problem. Okay, this is the part that I had a hard
That
time with.
reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Because you can't break a wrist with a sword, idiot.
I got it!
Well, that dude.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Can we just
All right.
hog tie this dude
Then
so
it's
he can
about
shut up?
time to solve this mystery.
Yes. You getting used to these non-stop debates? And starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple. Oh no! Now I gotta switch to between them. Just like the weak spots, only one of these bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak points to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the LB button to rotate the cylinder, or to choose what bullet to fire. We're gonna hold down the LB button, then use the left and just. Okay. The logic difficulty is set to kind, which it is not. Fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Good luck and have fun. Book of sword sheath, kitchen knife set, and replica sword. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. Sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
Yeah, I know the knife scratch is on the sheet, but I'm not sure which statement.
And that's exactly what happened.
I'm guessing it's the first one? Maybe?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no.
Oh, it stopped.
I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
No, she attacked him first.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Okay, you're stupid.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Yeah, okay, now you realize how stupid you sound.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her
We've already
palm?
talked about this. This thing is a piece of shit and the gold comes off on it.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
My only hope is that it can't be washed off. That'd be ideal.
It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the
Why would that be her first thought? Stupid.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm...
Oh, I hate her!
No, that's not it at all.
Don't waste it. Water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
That sucks. How do you wash your hands after pissing in the night
I
times?
didn't know
Because
that.
Lord knows I piss like multiple times a night.
Shower.
Ew! Girl, you got bigger problems than being ugly if showering is something you didn't do in the several days we were here.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
You guys deserve each other.
Hmm? I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Can we get rid of them both?
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right...
Damn, this
then
is
the one
lasting
who
a lot
damaged
longer
the shield
than I
could
thought.
be
Next time I might have to stop right before the trial.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder.
Damn, I feel bad for the, the person that got sucked into this.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Damn.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Yeah.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they...
Yeah, but it's
switched
her
rooms.
word against mine, and she could probably pull off a really, like, he's the one who suggested me to
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Damn.
Plus,
She did have the crazy eyes. I wasn't wrong.
a totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar.
Can you not
Who
make
are you
faces like
more
this?
likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey, hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Fuck you, Bear.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Yes, we are. There's not nothing left. There's several things left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Shit, shit. Fuck.
Very
Shit,
well.
fuck.
Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Oh, I see on the right, I see how many things there are, and now I know when it's gonna repeat. Okay. Oh,
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong!
Objection!
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
I like how they say remember, but not everybody was in that freaking room, right?
11037. Written in her own blood.
See, there's definitely
There
like a
must be
slash
clue
there. It
about the
definitely looks
killer
like
hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask,
is it actually a number?
Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
That's not okay. That's not how programming works.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're letters. How the fuck? Wait, now I'm curious. How the hell did this work in Japanese? Do they just have different numbers?
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. We might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Damn! Don't do Chihiro like that! Oh, right. Oh, okay. We're talking about Hifumi.
But even if that really is an N, N037.
Nope.
Doesn't
Turn it
make
upside
any
down.
more sense than before.
I do know. Can we just
Rotate
let me...
the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just so...
Sorry, I'm just skipping through this. I don't remember where he was.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180
Thankfully, I didn't have to figure that out off the cuff. I figured it out almost
Turn the
immediately.
message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. Leon. Or more accurately, Leon.
That's not more accurate, that's just what it spells.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Please, Spiky.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yep.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so. I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, dude, that was you, fucking idiot.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the...
Ah, fuck. Damn.
Shoot! The key to the truck, whoever was on foot.
So the only one who...
And you'd have to get close, which means the only
Okay, that's
possible
what I needed.
suspect.
Shoot.
Okay, so... Huh?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty.
So the only one who... The person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, it's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Throw it.
I got it!
fine with
Simply
it.
aim at the incinerator switch.
Yeah,
and
if
threw
you,
the
because
ball through
apparently
a
it can
gap in
control
the
the
gate.
world, so clearly I could control the incinerator.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Like a baseball prodigy?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi? Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
Is that how long a
The
baseball field
pinpoint
is?
accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
This game is fun. I like this.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn Shepherd Brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
I don't know what else I got.
And with that, we can end this.
I don't know if I have any.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Oh, is it just like a final laying out of stuff? Closing argument. Yes. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in order in the form of a comic book. However, you notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It is up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. If you take an aim at the missing section, press the A button. Holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Okay, good luck. I don't know what to do. This is the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. Is this a left-right panel or a right-left panel? So they entered. She was across the thing. And then this. How do I? Oh, it is left right panel. Shit. Damn you, Japan. Oops. Okay. Is there a point where he actually grabs this? Okay, and then he blocks it. Smacks it out of her thing. And then she drops the knife, which I'm guessing that's what that is. Okay, and then she goes into the bathroom. Scared. He tries the handle. No, wait. That's before the bathroom door? Huh? Oh, that's after he opened it. Okay. Maybe? Okay, she's in there. He stabs her. Where's the stabbing? Oh, I guess that's not the stabbing? Is that just her writing this shit? Okay. Okay, yeah. Act 3. Grabbing the lint roller. Then rolling the shit. Tossing it into the insert. No, that's after. Okay. Then throws that. Inserter is on. He tosses it. That gets left out. And that's all there is to it.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look
God
back
damn
at
it!
the Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. Enough from what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right rib.
Oh, okay. Damn. What could that possibly be? So, this? I'm so fucking confused.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
I just want to be clear though, just because you're an ultimate baseball star doesn't usually mean you're a pitcher. I just want to point that out. You can get another things.
Which then quickly roared to life. having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire, burnt away, and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this.
Yeah, I mean, they are the only one, but again, usually you have positions that you play in baseball. This is stupid.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon?
It would appear that hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do!
Okay, but do you have any other supporting arguments?
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
I mean, that's all the evidence we got.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Wait, did she have something?
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Am I? Oh, wait, wouldn't he have gold on his... No, wait, no, he would have washed it off. I have the evidence. All the time, yes, because I don't know what I'm doing. Sometimes during class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you have to gauge them with them in a head-to-head battle. Would you like to for this bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way? They had fun with that. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Okay. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Okay. Press the A button to lock on opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Oh my god, I don't like this. This is really involved. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. The tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button, so watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet just like any other statement. Beat their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like I said before, if you're influenced... Oh my god, this feels scary. Good luck and have fun! Thanks!
When
Thanks!
the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
His toolkit.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Yeah, that'll hold up in
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Okay, lock on a statement.
Where's your proof?
How the fuck do I lock on a statement?
You kidding me?
Hang on a second. Lock on A button. Oh, wait, what? Press the buttons in rhythm. Failing to hit a statement in time will count as a miss. To continue to match the rhythm, you'll have a chance to lock onto an enemy statement. Now this is... Huh?
Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie!
What? Wait, what was I doing wrong? I thought I had the combos! What the fuck? on! What the fuck was I doing wrong? Oh my god. Yes! Do I have to go through that whole fucking thing again?
I refuse to give up yet.
Please tell me I don't have to fucking go through that whole thing again just because I didn't understand the last part. Thank God. Okay. Yes! What the fuck was I doing wrong? Sometimes during class, okay. Destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo market as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto opponent's statement. Oh, wait, I'm gonna have to fucking do this fucking... Oh my god. Okay. This sucks. Okay. How the hell, if I'm paying attention to the combo, how the fuck am I supposed to, like, know when I've locked on? Okay.
When the killer broke, but so what?
I refuse to
Okay. I'm gonna try. I have just the A and the Y button touching.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? Where's your proof? This should prove it.
Okay. I really am not good at rhythm games when I have to switch buttons, clearly. It's one thing if I'm just like on do with one button. It's a lot harder.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Wow, maybe a screwdriver?
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Shut up.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Did he just have it on him?
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit?
I guess he did.
If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Okay, what the fuck?
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
What in the Junji Ito? Ah, god damn it. Okay, the A's up until that point saved my grade. But I fucked up the last part. Oh shit, I got 70. Oh, I could buy so much gotcha.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Where the fuck is our jury nullification? This is
Okay,
horseshit.
then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's so stupid. Oh, okay, it's not gonna actually make me pick. Uh-oh. Looks like you got it right on the money. Oh man, I hadn't needed a voice actor for long. The Blackened in this case is the one that killed Sayaka. It was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh?
You're getting some use out of this face, huh?
Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Oh, is he gonna deck him? That'd be awesome. Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Things become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I think I'd been better off if we were wrong. Because what if we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me, but even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here. One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka... And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said...
No matter what happens, please always be there for me.
Damn.
I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess we'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy! The entire entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy at lunch. Nope. He does this on purpose, doofus. But...
That's enough.
Thank you, Kyoko. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided the punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Blackened, Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? I can't do her accent. When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of her way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No,
why...
that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
So what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh! Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing unethical about an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people that with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Shut up. Okay, well anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy shit. Is he gonna get pelted with like baseballs or something? Weird style. Yep, he's getting into the batting cages. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that's gonna hurt like hell. God, that sucks as a fucking execution. That's not good. Oh, it's so slow! Oh no, it's fast now. That sucks ass though! Basically getting beaten to death. Damn, that is a brutal punishment. He's just gonna be splattered against the wall. Jesus. What we saw. That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control!
I can't take it.
We really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. Well, that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
What?
Or, in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
Oh. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ideal?
hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass with the ground. Maybe that phrasing doesn't work quite like the way you think it is. You really must hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because you more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from this outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
That's what everyone is reading.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. There he goes. And just like that, he was gone. Left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned to reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk for you a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. How do you know that specifically? She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
Oh, that makes sense. The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. Even if she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit, I am curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm... psychic. Am I absorbing people?
What?
Or am I just fucking with her? Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. Am I absorbing them? This feels weird. That's weird. Okay. I am way over the time that I want to spend on this. I'm gonna save right here. And then I'll see if I can read something. Despair bat present. Cool. Great. Love to see it. Okay. So I've saved. Let me see if anybody's on right now.
Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to my friend Isa. Cause she's streaming right now. If I can remember how to do that, give me 1 second. I don't remember. Yeah, I should be playing again 10 a.m. Central tomorrow, so if you want to see me play then, then I shall see you